Hey, we made it. Another day, and it's a Friday. Let's go. There we are. Happy to see you. Thank y'all for coming in, hanging out today. I hope everybody's had a good week or at least made it through the week. And here we are at the dawn of another weekend. Good times. So today we had a lot of fun yesterday. It was a very different stream, very different game for the factory, but I played with my sister and her husband on a silly little game called Space Lines from Far Out. So if you have a group of friends that you like to play with, it's a fun little game. It's very hectic, a lot of chaos, and something to check out. It's $2.24 on the store right now. I don't think we'll be streaming it again, but it was a lot of fun. So if you missed that, definitely check that out yesterday. My sister is a delight to be around. So today we're dropping back into Subnautica 2. We've got more work to do on our expanding colony. We've decided to name it Omega Hope Colony. It's the last hope for the human civilization species, really, here on Proteus in Subnautica. So it doesn't look like we've got our audio in there, but we'll hop into the stream here in just a second and get some audio going. But again, just glad to have you guys here. I appreciate it and am grateful. I'm going to start out real quick, like we do every day, and just do a quick daily devotional from Jesus Always by Sarah Young. It's a great little book with 365 devotional passages that are extrapolated from 3 or 4 verses from the Bible. Today's is, what's this, 22nd, correct? Today's is a bit from Ephesians, Acts, Thessalonians, and First John. So it reads as follows. I want you to know the depth and breadth of my love that surpasses knowledge. There is an enormous difference between knowing me and knowing about me. Similarly, experiencing my loving presence is vastly different from knowing facts about my character. To experience my presence, you need the empowering work of my Spirit. Ask Him to strengthen you with power in your inner being so that you can know my love in full measure. Since the moment of your salvation, I have been alive in your heart. The more room you make for me there, the more I can fill you with my love. There are several ways to expand this space in your heart. It's crucial to take time with me, enjoying my presence and studying my word. It is also vital to stay in communication with me. As the Apostle John wrote, pray continually. This joyful practice will keep you close to me. Finally, let my love flow through you to others, in both your words and your actions. This makes my love in you complete. Amen. And that's from Acts 4:12 reads, and there is salvation in no one else, for there is no other name under heaven that has been given among men by which we must be saved. And First Thessalonians 5:17 simply says, pray continually. And from Ephesians 3:16, I pray that out of his glorious riches he may strengthen you with power through his Spirit in your inner being, so that Christ may dwell in your hearts through faith. And I pray that you, being rooted and established in love, may grasp how wide and long and high and deep is the love of Christ, and to know this love that surpasses knowledge, that you may be filled to the measure of all the fullness of God. And lastly, 1 John 4:11 says, dear friends, since God so loved us, we also ought to love one another. No one has ever seen God, but if we love one another, God lives in us, and his love is made complete in us. And that is a great way to start your day right there. Jesus Always by Sarah Young. It is a daily devotional that was gifted to the wife and I many years ago, and it has served us so well over the years. So I pray that you guys get full measure of love and you're able to shine that out to other folks, and we can all just be better for it. So jumping into the stream, we are gonna take a quick look at what we've got so far and then discuss where we want to expand it to and maybe do some details on the inside. So I have to go in every time I relaunch the game. I have bound the thumb mouse button to walking. Sometimes I need to use my left hand for something, and it's nice to be able to continue to move and navigate through a game. I always do that on all the games. But on this one, it loses the regular W function each time. So I just have to go in there and reset that. There we go. I felt like I was stuck on something. So we're in kind of our main base right here. This is the little bit of a habitation module that we've got going. There aren't a whole lot of furniture pieces in the game yet, but we do have a few things that we can add up here. But I want to look at, I think we've all seen that. I want to look at what we've got going on the colony. First off, I'll point out I did a little grinding off stream, and today we're going to be okay on food in full measure, as well as we're looking pretty good with water as well. So on that note, we probably ought to maybe pocket some of that and some of these good vittles. And let's take a look at what we've got going on down here. Welcome aboard. This is the beginnings of Omega Hope Colony. So far we've got room for, what is that, 14 individuals or small groups. They only have single beds in the room, so probably individuals, but the theory, the way I'm taking the lore to read, is that we would, begin waking up some people and they would be able to assist in the effort. We're not going to build 40,000 units, but this is kind of just the basic design that I've got going. These look like one unit, but there's a dividing wall right there in the middle. So each unit is one level of this. You've got kind of an open living area / working area, a dry dock to enter and exit to the unit from, and a little bit of a bedroom over here on the end. So I'm open to suggestions on design. If we think there's anything different we want to do, maybe we'll make some with 2 bedrooms after these. This set here is pretty well complete. I think I've got most of the windows we want to put in. The glass is a grind, but I think we may want to put some kind of windows on the back side, probably on the right hand side of what we're looking at here. The other exciting news is yesterday we were able to finally get a very special scan, and I think I'm going to start off today by trying to get one more. I don't know if it's even possible, because he is out of bounds outside of the map, and as far as I can tell, the whole purpose to this guy is to force you back into the map or destroy you pretty immediately. So to take a quick look here at our data bank, we have the Collector Leviathan. We were trying to scan him spent a good amount of time yesterday trying to scan this guy. So here is the entry for the Collector Leviathan. We finally got that scan, and I'll tell you how. There is an upgrade for your scanning tool in this game. So this tool here, your scanner, by default it doesn't have that little brown square on the top of it like that, and the extra bits on the front sticking out, shining that green light. It used to just be a smooth curve of blue light, kind of like Geordi from Star Trek, if y'all ever watched that, like Geordi's visor turned on end, and now it has these 2 modules that shine out this green light, and that is because we've got the upgrade for the scanner tool. Once you get that upgrade, you can start scanning all the creatures again, and not all of them, but many of them will have a second scan to perform, And that scan, it'll give you a new databank entry as well as unlock a bio mod here that you can apply here in the bio lab. And that bio mod, it will either be an active or a passive bio mod. And oh, let me make sure that we're sending any chats that we put out to YouTube and Twitch. There we go. The active biomods, you have to engage yourself to use them. You would press Shift, is the default keybind for that. And then the passive biomods just work in the background. And we've got a couple of new ones since the last stream. There were these 3, I believe, that weren't unlocked yet. And we went and scanned, well, we had him. Who was it that, this one. I hadn't rescanned the hammerhead from the first biome yet, and upon rescanning him, as well as the surge jelly, you're able to get a homing sense that detects nearby bases with electrical power. So that could help you find POIs in the game that aren't marked or that you may have lost, like that guy over there you can see on that cliff in the distance, as well as your own bases that you may have lost and forgot to put a beacon on. Where's our beacon on this guy? I think I'm too close to it. It's right above our head here. I'm too close to it for it to show up, but there's a beacon right up here for this Bravo outpost that we're at, and it shows up just like that. So that's what that biomod is. The other big one that we got is let's see, was it this one? I haven't used this one yet. It could be fun, maybe for multiplayer, to really help you identify each other and where you're at. Or even it may even serve as a light source if you're in like caves in the dark. But it says that you glow in the dark. Let me go ahead and actually look at that real quick. It says that we now glow in the dark. I think the best way to look at yourself in this game is to have a seat and you can look down. I do have kind of a shimmer on me now. Do you see that? You can see it on my hands there. So I don't know how how emissive that is, how much light that really puts off, but there, in my opinion, are more useful passive biomods, like the one that I'm using now that I'll cover here. If you rescan the bullet head, and these guys aren't easy to scan, I was only able to, they're very, very fast and very aggressive, but I was only able to scan him by very slowly moving forward little bit by little bit as he was like sleeping. They're in their passive state, they are anchored onto cliff walls or cave walls, and if you can see them while they're anchored and you haven't aggroed them yet, you can kind of sneak up on them and get a scan in. And this allowed us to get camouflage. It allows you to become invisible to predators while not moving. So we just swam right up to the collector Leviathan, and when he turned on us, he sensed us and turned on us, I just stopped moving, and he kind of lost interest, looked a little confused, and then turned and went to go on about his way, and I was able to get a little bit of a scan in, and then I had to chase him a little bit, and he turned on me again. I froze, he lost interest, got another little bit of a scan, and we were eventually able to get the scan in. So using this camouflage biomod, we're going to try to scan the other Leviathan. If you're joining us on YouTube, that would be from the Leviathan pictured in the thumbnail. And I think if you were with us yesterday, we did go take a look at that guy just to show folks what he looks like. But again, I'm not sure if we even can scan him, but we're going to give it a shot. And he is at the edge of the map, which I believe the closest place to get to the edge of the map is due north here. We also found out yesterday that these are speed boosters. They only work with electrical currents. So if you're just swimming through them, they will not propel you any faster. But if you're in your tadpole, they will give you a pretty decent little extra boost of speed. It is delayed a little bit, so you can redirect your position, your trajectory once you go through it. You have to be quick about it, but you can go through it, pointing north and then turn east real quick, and it will propel you that way. Okay, here we are at the edge of the world. And we're going to try to get a scan on this guy and see if... Now that I'm here, I don't remember what... we're going to head back real quick. I'm pretty sure that the last place that I set my biobed, I activated a biobed, was in the coral gardens in the first shallow water biome. So if this doesn't work and we have to reprint, I'm going to have a very long, slightly treacherous swim back to this tadpole. So let's go ahead and just hit this biobed here at our base.
Seek fresh water intake.
Yes, ma'am. On it. Man, we're excited for this weekend. The wife has a 3-day weekend due to Memorial Day and getting Saturday off this weekend. That never happens, so that's very exciting. And then she's actually got a little bit of a girl day at the beach planned with a couple of friends that she hasn't seen in a while. They live about an hour, a little over an hour away. This isn't what I'm trying to do. So we'll do some beach fun. I think we may put on Angel Studios and see if we can find a movie of some sort to watch. We will be playing some games together. Alright, so now if we die, we'll reprint right there. At least we'll be in the right biome. Along with all that food and water grinding, we also did a bit of material grinding, resource harvesting. So I've got a good amount of titanium stored up, some quartz, and some copper. Speaking of, I thought that was quartz right there. That's silver, which is very good, but we have a lot of it. One thing that I was kind of sleeping on the last couple of streams is the metal farm. The metal farm is a crafting station that you get in late game. Well, late for the early access anyway. And that metal farm allows you to put a sample of a resource. Is this the wall? Yes, okay. It allows you to put a sample of the resource into the metal farm, and depending on what the resource is, how rare it is, there's a timer that will start counting down, and the metal farm slowly fills up. It creates and builds. It crystallizes those. Okay, it just got nighttime. It crystallizes that resource that you've put in there around an alien axum bacterial sample, and it just farms and creates metal or elements. So yesterday, for instance, or the day before yesterday, we spent a lot of time out hunting for quartz. Well, I forgot I have metal farms. You just stick one piece of quartz in the metal farm, and it'll grow you 5 pieces of quartz. The more rare materials that I had initially been using it for in order to build some things for late game, they take 20 minutes for that farm to run and create like 2 or 3 of the items. But if you're just getting titanium or quartz, you can grow those. It takes 2 minutes and it fills up and gives you 5 back, and you have 5 of those farms that you're able to make. One of the crafting ingredients for the farm is that axum bacterial what's it called? Axon bacterial culture, I'm pretty sure. And there's only 5 of those in the early access. I've read forums about people that had issues with when they went to harvest it. It has a hard shell around it. You have to crack that and then pick up the material. When they crack that, the material would like glitch and sink through the seafloor, and they were unable to get it. Other people got their material and then decided, oh, let's go, mess with the collector leviathan, and had it on them, and or they went out of bounds like we're about to do. For whatever reason, they had that material on them, they died and were unable to recover or find their body. Your bodies are not marked in this game, so if you're going to die, you're about to die, make sure you get a good bearing reference of where you're at. But anyway, so people have lost that and there's no getting it back. Per save, per world, there are only currently 5 of those. So if you get all 5, you can build 5 metal arms, and every 2 minutes you can pull out 25 quartz or 25 titanium. So that's pretty overpowered. We are pretty well set on quartz and titanium now. So here we go. We're going to see if we can scan this bad boy. He should be, oh wow, look at that. Look at that underwater blur we've got going. That's insane. Okay, I'm gonna just slowly creep forward here. Let's just double check and make sure that I do have that turned off. The motion blur and underwater blur, those are both turned off. It's okay, my friend. He will be right back. Yeah, he'll be right back. You stay by daddy for a minute. The little puppies. He misses the wife leaving every day, of course, but then it's myself and the boy here, and so he's got that. Well, the boy just took off to run to the store, and he just can't handle it. All right, so we're gonna whip out the scanner and inch forward. You'll notice on the top, just under my depth gauge, it shows my 2 biomods. The first one is a dash, that's the active biomod, and the second is the passive biomod. Hey, hey! Oh no, a 14-hour. I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you so much for popping in, Mims. It's always such a pleasure to have you with us. I hope your day goes swiftly. I hope the dentist went well yesterday for Izzy. And we will be here. Just let us know anything we can do to help, and I appreciate you. So we're going to try to scan this big bad man and see if our camouflage works on him. I have my doubts, since he is only in the game to keep you in bounds.
30 seconds.
I'm really not sure why we're getting all of that that underwater blur. Let me see if it's something about the location we happen to be at here. Here's the shelf that I've done this at from before. Maybe the time of day as well. Strange. All right, here we go. We've got a full lung of oxygen, and we're just gonna bust right through the border. We are in the Netherlands now. Here he comes. Wait, that is him, right? Okay, that blur is messing with me. I don't know what brought that on. Where is he? I don't want to get too far in from the wall here. I need to be able to get back to safety. Okay, there he is right there. I wonder if he's not coming because the camouflage is working and he can't see us when we're sitting still. I'm just going to kind of wiggle back and forth here a little bit. Yep, there he is. Okay. It looks like he's stopped. There is a scan function. Alright, so we got to wiggle a little bit to bring him to us. And then I'm going to stop moving, and that should camouflage us, hopefully. Yep. Oh wow, it's working, chat. You've got to move enough to bring him in. Oh. is a fine line. That's a fine line between scan and death. But it works. It was working. We were out of bounds, and oh, I did lose some materials there, but that's okay. We know right where we were. But it was working, even though we were out of bounds, which is what summons that guy in. He did stop and turn when we stopped moving. So that is promising. I did swap out my electric stun ability to get the dash back. So we've got our speed dash back every 5 seconds. We can hit that. And so 2 things we learned. The scan is possible. It was bringing up a scan interface for us. And the camouflage works on him, even though you're out of bounds, and it's his job to put you back in. He did turn and lose interest when we stopped moving. Now, apparently, you can't let him get super close. Well, I mean, he's got to get close enough to scan him. But, yeah, I'm not positive what the difference maker was there on. Let's see if we can get our body. Wow, we were way out here, weren't we?
30 seconds.
Okay. We're gonna just ease up to it. Get that scanner ready. You see on the top it indicates when your camouflage is active. You do have to stop, and it takes about a second for it to kick in. So I think I moved. I moved when he was a little bit too close. So he got to me before the camouflage kicked back in. Oh, right, I have to be moving. I wonder if I'm not in far enough. I think I need to get that screen to come up. That's pretty far in. Okay, here he comes. I hear him. Okay. So he sees us, and I mean, if you're just gonna keep okay, I'm still. I'm camoed. Wiggle. Be still. You've got to get him to get so close. Oh, we got a little bit of a scan there. Oh my word. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button, chat. Oh no, we're in ads. Where's the thing? If you're watching this on YouTube, our Twitch friends are in ads right now for like another 30 seconds. No, 15 seconds. We're gonna wait for them. Oh, so that is the other Leviathan. I don't know what it's called, and man, I'd really like to get a scan on him. Hey, alright, welcome back everybody from ads. I saw we were in an ad and went ahead and took a little time out for a moment in the safety of our tadpole, and we're gonna try again. I was hitting, I think you were in ads right as I said it, but I was hitting the wrong button for the scan. I was hitting, you gotta right click to scan, and I was left clicking. Okay, there he is. We should be camoed. Wiggle. I wonder if just looking left and right, nope, that's not enough motion. You actually have to move your body. Come on, my friend. Come. I'm just trying to tap a little bit of a move. I wonder if you die if it resets your scan progress. Come on. Come back. This camouflage is so overpowered. I'm right here. A little closer. No, I'm camoed. You can't eat me.
30 seconds.
Oh, he's got to be frustrated. Okay, I've got to get air. Oh, I'm pushing the wrong button. Come back. Oh, he saw us the whole way.
Reprinting.
I think once they do that scream, if they're looking at you when they do that scream, it seems to kind of lock onto you. Because I am pretty positive my camo was... See, these are those metal farms I was talking about. Those are full of quartz right now. We got this, we got this. The way the scanner works on the larger the creature, the longer it takes to scan them. And where's the tab? There it is. And so and also some creatures, even small ones, are just really fast. And it takes a couple seconds to get a scan even on a small creature. So if you initiate a scan, it will give you progress. And it doesn't, from what I can see anywhere, there's no on-screen indication as, you know, like 40% scanned or anything like that. But I know, I remember from the Marrow Breach, the big shark kind of creature, I remember from him that I started scanning. It took like 3 attempts to scan him, and that third attempt, it was almost instant. It had already stored part of the scan. Okay, we should have a body. There it is.
Seconds.
See if we can get a hold of it before he gets back. Wouldn't hurt to go ahead and consume these things. Maybe I should put the salt that we picked up back in... Oh, I don't have the little box on my thing anymore.
Oxygen.
You can store a portable box there on the back of the tadpole on that hard point. I'm just kind of going up and down a little bit. You can see when I give you a little bit of reference instead of staring out into the abyss here. Where are you, sir? Am I not far enough in? Okay, here we go. Oops. You come back here. Up, down. You came from a different direction. Oh, you spooked me. Our camo is active. Why?
Physical trauma.
Our camo was so active. Man, it gives you the option there to, you know what, I'm gonna try, let's give one more thing a shot. I'm gonna try to go ahead and get that electric stun biomod as the active biomod. Maybe when they get real close like that, we can give them a little shock and it'll keep us so safety. It's a theory. It'll go like this. Now we do give up our dash for this though. Part of the roadmap that the devs released the other day said that in a near future coming update, they will be unlocking additional passive biomods slots, so you could have more than just one. Right now you do have to choose how you want to build out your mods. Gotta know what that man's called. I wonder if you hit your electric ability as you're passing through this, if it will boost you, because it runs off of electric fields. No, you got to be in the vehicle. Ooh, he is scary though, isn't he? Games like this is why we need to add some jump scares to the channel. Get some channel point redemptions in to see if we can't knock me out of my chair. Okay, once again, we will retrieve a body. Easy, easy. Okay, we're in his playground. Get it. Oh, see, I'm trying to dash. All right, where is he? We learned a moment ago that he can come from any direction. It does give you the music cue, which is pretty great. Can't tell if that affected him or not. He wasn't really actively coming at me. Scan, 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 scan. I'm moving just long enough to get his attention. Wait, where's the other little guy? He's supposed to have 3 little guys. He's missing one. That maybe did work. Oh, wow, he turned on us fast. Okay, let's do some building. That's a theory, but man, that's you only handle so so much of that at once. Oh man. I'm gonna go ahead and get my dash back. Oof. It's almost like, I mean, we've got a lot of good scan on him. It's almost like the scan interface comes up because you're pointing at a creature you haven't scanned, but like there's no scan for him in the game yet, maybe. I don't mind backseating in this stream, so if any of you have done this scan, or if you read something in a forum or anything about it, by all means let me know, because I am going to be done with this endeavor for now. We are going to get that body back. I want the salt. It's easy to do, so if you're playing this game, don't forget, do remember, and don't forget that your processor, the second tier of crafting station, the fabricating station, is called a processor, and that processor has alternate, I hear it, there it is. The processor has alternate recipes for water. So instead of having to gather the water slugs, you can just put pulp, fibrous pulp,
30 seconds.
in that processor, and it will create water from the plant fibers, the pulp fibers, and you can use salt to make glass. So you don't have to hunt down and or farm out all of the quartz, because there is a lot of salt in the game. So don't sleep on the processor with its alternate recipes. Just kind of keeping an eye out for things as we work our way back. The other thing I'd like to do today is see if we ought to at least go back to the full inventory, right? The other thing I'd like to see about today is if we can find any of those Deepwing Brooder eggs. So we're gonna keep our ears open as we're building, and if those Deepwing Brooders pass over us. I thought that was one of the guys for a second. No, that's my spot. That's my safety. That's my safety blanket. Yeah, if we hear and see those Deepwings pass over us, we're going to go ahead and pull off and follow them around for a few minutes and see if we can spot some of their eggs. We did a little bit of looking for that the other day on stream. I searched the Needler nest, and it has eggs, but they're Needler eggs. Are we full? We can get a little bit more. You see, he came back home, my friend. Came back home for you. You go say hi. He was whining when you left.
I'm just gonna go back home.
Yeah.
I hate you. The guy got in.
See, if you're in a vehicle, you get this boost of speed. Oh, we got lead accidentally from one of those, but go ahead and make up some glass and drop off the lead, and then I think the titanium, we'll just go ahead and take that downstairs to the colony we're building. Lead can go just anywhere. Anywhere there's room. And this side I've kind of been putting more things that I'm actively using. Alright, that's empty. We are going to change from water to glass, glass from salt. And it does take 2 minutes to print each sheet of glass, so this is one of those deals you just kind of set it in and walk away. I'm wondering, I think I want to move this to over here. Like that, and then make another one of these so we can process more at once. I'm going to try to line them up if I can. Make my left brain happy. Alright, we just need a copper wire. I got you, fam. Hey, look at that. So now we can make either 2 sets at once, or we could have one making water and one making glass for us. So on that note, we do have a bit of glass already down in the colony. So let's head down there and have a look at what we want to do. I really wish you could sleep night away. I like exploring at night in this game with all the bioluminescence. There are some resources that are actually even easier to find at night. But for building, it's kind of better during the day. So we can't take that building in the back any taller because of this jet stream right here. It won't let you place a building touching that jet stream. So I thought about placing, you know, a small central compartment there for like backup power. You can use these. Let's see, not there, not there. Where are they? Be down here with the interior building elements, and that's the catch right there, is interior production, video, lighting. We need to do some lighting. Wow, it is way down here, isn't it? There we go.
Seek fresh water intake.
Yes, ma'am. This power storage here, I'd like to put some of those, maybe just one, but at least one, maybe 2, applied to this colony down here. But you have to, I tried placing it. I'd like to just place it on, you know, on the outside of the building right down here, or on the side over there maybe, but you have to place it on the inside. It doesn't feel appropriate putting it inside of one of the individual's units. So I think we need like a house unit, you know, kind of a central type of a number. And I suppose we could put that on the back here. Oof. I mean, obviously we could put it on one side. Perhaps we just put it on one side as kind of like a phone tower observation type of a location. You know, what we could do, if we made it big enough, we could make it like a cafeteria, like a mess hall, a central mess hall. We could even place it out here in the middle somewhere. Because see, all of these are connected wirelessly. Oh, I don't have any water on me. Let me try to remember what boxes are full of what here.
Welcome aboard.
That one's full.
Welcome aboard.
And that one. Look at all that glass.
Welcome aboard.
There we go. So this one and the one beside it.
Welcome aboard.
And put our pockets into. And go grab some water. I guess we need to go ahead and get that temporary container and get that thing back on the tadpole. Yes, yes. Where did I put it? I think it's downstairs. Yes. Actually, let's just go right here. Okay, nothing in it, right? Okay.
Welcome aboard.
And we are hungry. And thirsty. Okay, that's better. Is there anything else we want to bring down here? I don't think we're using the titanium up here. Oh, the glass. Whatever glass we've managed to create so far. And then titanium. I think we're good on quartz down there for now. Basically, you need the quartz aside from making glass, which you can make glass in the regular fabricator with quartz, and it's very quick. But aside from that, oh, I thought I had to sneeze. Aside from that, you can use quartz. You need to use quartz to create solar panels and those hatches. Those entry-exit hatches. All right, we're going to put the central, kind of a central mess hall, control center, what have you, building on the back burner for the moment. You can see there's some lights in there that need to be completed. And I don't think we have all of our interior doors completed yet. That's done. We ran out of copper when we were in last. So this is kind of the basic layout that I had started. Just a bed with a couple end tables, a closet, and some shelves. Got a few window options. I do think we want to do some windows on the back here, but you're not going to have much of a view on this particular one. I mean, it still lets the light in, right? Maybe not the full glass wall since you've got that there. Yeah, I think less is more. Oh, easy there. That's not bad. Maybe we'll do that number there. So where are we at? Oh, just some random right in the middle. We'll drop down here and go on top.
Welcome aboard.
What's that? I don't know if that's. I think that looks right. Got a light in here. Nope. Oh. Done. There's this light. Okay. We are going to put some, put a table and chair there. Probably shelves and lockers. There's no couch yet or really anything like that. Done all those lights.
Welcome aboard.
The running in there. Got the rugs going.
Welcome aboard.
Light check. Bed light. Okay. I think this building is done, or up to this point.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, except for these windows we're supposed to be adding right now. We should be able to do those from the outside though, a lot quicker. Okay. Since I'm here. I guess we could look at doing like an abstract kind of a shape. Like move. Not that. Like that. I think I like it better just the straight up. So, okay, try to hit the rest of those from outside. Now that we've got at least one on each side to reference, put them in the right spot. It seems like it's going real smooth, but man, you run out of glass so fast. Oh my gosh, we're in another ad break again. Missed that one by 4 minutes. Okay, that seems good. See if we can eyeball this from the outside, put it in the right spot. Thank y'all for hanging with us through those ads. I missed that one by about 4 minutes. Oh, thought we were at the top.
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
So we could do a little window over here of some sort. Although we couldn't do that on those units because that wall is sandwiched into the other unit. So they'd have to be on the back in there. So we could move the locker. I was thinking of putting a fabricator in here. We could move the locker and the fabricator to the side wall pretty easily. And then we could do some sort of windows back here. Wonder if we'd want to do some verticals perhaps. Hey, Forged. So good to see you, my friend. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate you. If you guys don't know Forged by Grace Gaming, or Forged by Grace 7, sorry. He is an amazing drummer that plays along with some of the best worship music out there today. And he is also the creator of our Forged Bible bot that we've got in Discord and here on Twitch. So definitely go give him a follow. Check out his stream. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Yeah, absolutely, man. Thank you for everything you've done for the community. And anything to expand his message and bring some hope and some healing for people. That's what it is all about. So thank you, my friend. It's good to see you in. We're kind of a variety gaming channel here. Obviously Christian, family friendly. You missed it a little bit, but I start out each day with a daily devotional from Jesus Always, this book my wife and I have had for years, and it kind of sets the tone and puts your heart and your head in the right place. And absolutely, amen. And so yeah, so good to have you pop in. We build stuff on this channel. I enjoy engineering and mechanical systems and building construction things, and games has become kind of my outlet since I got out of the going to the bar scene and playing pool and smoking weed and all of the things. So yeah, absolutely. It's called again, it's Jesus Always. It's by Sarah Young. You can still get it anywhere you can get books. We've had it for so long. I mean, at least 10 years, if not 15. Trying to find the copyright, but it is 2016. So I don't think we got it then. I don't think I've had it for 10 years, but it's possible. We've always kept it. You can't really see with the lighting in here and everything, but it's almost like new, and we've thumbed through it countless times, for that many years worth. So every now and then we'll miss a day, but for the most part, every day it's a fantastic way to start the day. So yeah, it was gifted to us, but I have checked on it. Oh, let's go. If there are different versions, this one is kind of a leather bound. It's got gold inlay and this textured leather like filigree type of patterning on it. It's been a really sturdy, hardy edition. So it's from 365 Devotions. That's not the publisher, but Thomas Nelson. So Thomas Nelson Publishing. But yeah, I'm glad to, in some little small way, maybe throw my 2 cents in on your journey as well. That makes me happy. That's the only thing we do today. That'll be all right. But anyway, so we play kind of any game that you can build stuff in that has impressive graphics. I didn't grow up playing video games. I had some buddies that had some consoles, so I played a few games here and there, but we were really more active, I did martial arts when I was younger. I went through a big skating phase. I was in a band playing some guitar for a little while. Around high school, I played football. Just all these things that kind of kept me out of, being a gamer kid. And so here I am in my 40s, and I've found it. And the communities are so supportive, so amazing. It depends on the game. There's definitely some toxic community out there, especially with games that have player versus player or PvP games. but we generally don't even play those types of games. And if you do, you can always work on changing the culture. We have some great friends that are that also use your bot that play some PvP games, and it's always nice and special to see them run into somebody in that kind of toxic manner, and then they'll wind up coming into stream, into chat, and having a great fruitful conversation. So that's always special. 7 Days to Die. I'm aware of it, but I haven't played it yet. I had no idea how many there would be that would just wholly captivate me. And a lot of these games are such a time sink, and they're very rewarding, but you've only got so much of that precious time. So you have to kind of pick and choose. And by when I heard and saw 7 Days to Die, I was currently playing. I want to say I was playing Green Hell at the time, which is a really hardcore survival game set in the Amazon, and it was either that or I may have been playing Enshrouded. But either way, I was occupied on another game. I didn't have like friends or anybody that were actually playing that game. I was just watching a streamer that was playing it. And me personally, I know this is not a popular opinion, but personally, I'm not huge on the zombie thing, the whole zombie apocalypse and the undead and everything. I do play games that have a little bit of that in it, but if I have the choice between like some type of a more realistic game or maybe even a fantasy kind of a based theme versus a zombie apocalypse kind of a theme, I'll generally go with the former every time. So for that reason, I haven't. There's a couple of games that I've kind of stayed away from, kind of for that reason. And that's one of them. But I have heard very good things about it, and the building aspects of it, I do look interesting for sure. So it may find its way onto the list at some point. But we've played a lot of the first two. This game here is called Subnautica 2, but there were actually two Subnautica games before this one, and it's been years since the second of those two came out, but they were just called Subnautica and Subnautica Below Zero. That did not sink into the wall like it. There we go. Actually, I don't think they're supposed to sink into the wall now that I look at it. So the second one was actually called Below Zero, and you were in like an Arctic climate. So this is technically the third Subnautica game, but we've played these, a lot of Enshrouded, No Man's Sky. I like space games as well. If there's building games you can build ships in, so games like Space Engineers or Stationeers, they have a lot of like physics and engineering based systems in them. Think atmospherics and gas content, how much of certain gases are in certain containers or rooms, atmospheres, fluid dynamics and pressures and temperatures and all that kind of stuff, advanced smelting. So I like that kind of stuff too, but even though zombie. Oh, I see the next one first that you just typed that before, so I'm gonna read it anyway. 7 Days to Die survival game. You kill zombies. I actually like to play it for that, just for the building. Enable cheats so you can build whatever and whatnot. Yes, yeah, and I'm not above that at all. I'm not. There's a lot of gamers that are purists in whatever the genre is. So I'm not at all above mods or anything that'll make the creative process easier. I do generally like to activate that kind of stuff. If there's a story to the game, I do like to kind of activate that type of stuff after I've completed that story or whatnot, or the quests or whatever. I like to try to enjoy the content that the developers made, but I like building a lot. I will play a game for hundreds of hours if it has a good building system after completing the main content. Why is this base offline? I guess I'm out of biofuel in my biofuel reactor here. But yeah, I'll keep playing a game for so much longer after. Oh, it's because I added a second one of these and I didn't add any more power. Not smart. So yeah, I'm not above that at all. Like Icarus is one that comes to mind. Um, Icarus is a really great game that's it's mostly kind of realism, but it's set in the future. You know, you're dropping down from space and whatnot. Oh, the water, right? The water. Oh, at least these doors default open when the power goes out. That'd be bad. You get stuck in a room or stuck out of where your water is. You can ask me to hold up there. Absolutely, absolutely, for sure, my friend. That is what we're here for. Any way we can help. This is, I don't know if it shows you any kind of spine shot, but I use this AI camera bit for the to remove the background, so it kind of gets a little funky sometimes, but the reverse on the camera always messes with me. There we go. Get the whole thing in the shot. I know the glare's a little bit. Embrace joy. Embrace joy in his presence. Absolutely. Good stuff. I'm going to need more than one bottle. If you like survival though, and you haven't played it, I'll tell you, fair warning. The story has a little bit of
30 seconds.
it takes I'm trying to think of a sensitive way to say this. You know, we like to bring everybody together. I'm not trying to do any play with division or anything, but it goes in directions that are like, oh my gosh, more of that, but just barely, just a little bit. Mostly it's just a pure, unadulterated survival experience of you have made your way. Oh, we're gonna suffocate because this place doesn't have air in it right now. Green Hell is, from all of them that I've played, Green Hell is the penultimate survival experience. It's insane how I mean, every little aspect of your health and the sicknesses that you can get and what you have to do to remedy it, it's insane. Jesus always padded hardcover with scripture references, embracing joy in his presence. That all sounds correct. I mean, I don't know. I guess it could be called a padded hardcover. It is a soft cover book, but it's very padded, and like I said, it feels like it's leather, almost like a rubbery leather on the surface. So, but yeah, the rest of that all sounds exactly right. It does have the scripture references. So each day, the listing. Let me see if I keep my face by this. If it'll show. It'll have. Yeah, you can't see anything at all. What if I just put it way up here? That's even worse. Anyway, it basically has like a layman's term applicable extrapolation of verses that it begins out with. It'll be usually just 2 paragraphs, kind of just lifting you up, and it will pull from the Bible, from the word. It'll pull these references that it uses, and then below those 2 paragraphs, it'll actually list the actual references. It'll list the actual verses. So like today's was it was from Ephesians 3:16 to 19, Acts 4:12, Thessalonians 5:17, and 1 John 4:11 and 12. And so those verses are listed in their entirety from the word, but then above that it kind of just takes what's learned in those and just lays it out for you on what he wants for you, and how you can use it to get through your life and everything. Yeah, absolutely, my friend. It kind of has like a filigreed design, textured design down around the spine. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, it's been, like I said, it's been so hardy. I mean, when you crack it open, it looks, I mean, it looks like it's brand new, maybe a month old or something, and we've read it, that many times over. That is awesome. When you said it was you said like $8 or something earlier. That sounded holy. It'd be one of the best 485 you've ever spent, dude. That is so awesome. Oh, okay. Still, I mean, it's worth its weight in gold. It really. I mean, so is the Bible. The Word is so crucial, so valuable. You can't put a value on the Word for sure. Man, it's good having you in. So happy you found your way to the factory. We we go every day, from basically from when my wife goes into work till she comes home for lunch. So I get to spend every day, every lunch with her. And that she comes in at 1:15 Central Time, 1:15, and right now it's 10:20 Central. So I get 4 hours of stream every day, and I run Monday through Friday with that. Sometimes I'll run on Saturday as well. Usually I'm either taking care of some honeydews, or if there aren't those, I'll watch other streams. Or brush up on the news for the week or something like that on Saturdays. But a few times I will pop a Saturday morning stream in there, and I've only been doing this actually. I'm right at 2 months now. I've only been playing games for about 3 years, and so I'm very much playing catch up on the whole gaming everything. I forgot I was gonna check if I had glass up there, and I'm pretty sure I do because it killed my base making it. Um, so we're very new with all of it. The stream itself, we've set up completely myself. I've got some different overlays you can see that are tracking things, and we've got some different scenes made up. I use Meld instead of OBS. So all of this type of stuff, I've built all that myself, as well as our little emote guys that are down there for followers, and there's some animated versions for subscribers. So I've done just kind of learning as I go, setting all this stuff up. I tried a voice mod thing for fun times. That didn't work out real great. It made for a funny VOD though. But I have a background in tech a little bit. I actually used to be a diver, a commercial diver. Um, no, so you in Meld, it allows you kind of build your scenes using layers, and you just organize uh, the elements that you put into that scene in layers, and whatever's on the top will be at the front of the depth of the scene. And so what I populate those layers with is different imagery. I didn't draw any of them myself, but a lot of them I would find and edit. So you can find lots of license-free imagery on the internet, whether that's DuckDuckGo or Brave or Google or whatever you use. And so I kind of had a theme that I wanted, the factory, we build stuff. And so I'm thinking gears and cogs and everything. So I came up with that theme and colors. And then I found images, various images that fit that. And then started working those into, a background, a frame for things. And then Twitch and Stream Elements um, have a lot of integrated little widgets that you can add in to those layers, like the follower count that I have for the Twitch and YouTube subs, the chat itself, and then when people follow and things like that, it pops up. I mean, I'm sure you probably know more about all this than I do with putting together the BibleBot app, but but it'll pull up like alerts when you get a new follow or a new sub, or people redeem, channel points or bits and things like that. So it's somewhat easy. It's not for everybody though. I mean, it's really not for the layman. It's taken some learning to try to get with it all, and I still have quite a bit left to learn for sure. But that's kind of been the journey. I used to in another life. I started scuba diving. My dad got me scuba diving when I was very young, like 7 years old, and I loved it. I knew then I don't want to do anything else. This is what I want to do. When I grow up, I want to be a deep sea diver. And so that was a blessing. Even just, most people spend a lot of their life, if not all of their life, never knowing what they really want to do. And I knew from a very young age, and then I was able to obtain it. I worked my way out of the desert where I was born and raised, out in Midland, Texas, and worked our way out to Houston, where I went to dive school, and got on board with a company working out in the Gulf of Mexico, doing
Power connected.
hey, all right.
Online.
Um,
Welcome aboard.
and for several years I was a diver for the oil and gas industry out in the Gulf of Mexico, and so that was great. But repeated every day in, day out, hyperbaric operations where your body is being pressurized at depth and then depressurized in a chamber. It takes a toll on your body physiologically, and so I'm mid 40s now, but my body's like 60 or so. And then I took that body after diving, and I became an electrician. And I'm kind of a small guy, but I did the things nobody was willing and able in some cases to do. I worked and pushed very hard. So for the last 15 plus years I've done that, and I broke myself. I wore myself down to where I couldn't do it anymore. I'd been with the company that I just left for over 10 years, and the owner was like a brother to me. I hated to do it, but I just couldn't do the job anymore. And so I had to pull out, and that was in the very end of September. And since then, I pulled out of that and decided I was going to go into networking, to basically go back to school. So I obtained a couple of industry respected network certifications with the intent of working IT support remotely and start my way working up that ladder. And I've got the certifications now. I've got over 15 years of experience doing all of the network infrastructure and setup and troubleshooting with residential and commercial, as well as the electrical. That was what I started, was just as an electrician, and then this company I hired on with he did a lot of network stuff as well, security and surveillance and alarms and all that. I've been searching for a job ever since then. I got my last certification at the end of February, so I'm 4 months into a job search. And I'm really not a social person, but my sister and my wife encouraged me to do this. That I have the time right now, and I'm spending every day going through that job search as well as doing this. So that's kind of what brought us here. If we have a prayer wall to hit up anywhere, that's what we would pray for, is to see and be shown the right opportunity. Or I don't know what his plan is. Maybe this will grow enough. There are people that do this for a living, but as of right now, it's kind of just an opportunity to share my story, share my testimony a little bit, and fill in this time and try to build a community that can maybe help some other people, and until the next door opens. So yeah, I'm gonna catch up on chat here. Yes, yeah, that's from what I understand, OBS is very similar to Meld that I'm using, but it's possibly a little less user friendly. Mostly the reason I went with Meld was on from a suggestion from another Christian streamer. You may even know this one by name because he's been a big proponent of your bot, and they're real good friends with Christian and Jesse from Mr. and the Misses. But IB Fatbeard, I try to be as big a part of his community as possible, and he recommended that I use Meld because of the system limitations that I had at the time with my computer. We've been blessed to be able to upgrade our GPU since then, so we're doing a lot better. But that's why I went with Meld. It's not nearly as resource heavy as OBS, but other than that, it should be very similar. Definitely more advanced than what 9% of streamers will ever do or learn. Thank you. I try to make it at least look polished. I'm not a streamer. I just play one on Twitch, so I try to play the part and see if things will take off. So yeah, I appreciate it. Oh, you dive too? That is awesome. Turks and Caicos, but oh, Malaysia and Guam. Well, you were in the service, you said as well. So that, which by the way, I don't think I even put it anywhere, but except in maybe in your reaction to your testimonial video, I think I did. But thank you for your service. Hats off to you for that. And I never did, and it's been a regret that I've had. So thank you for that. I would love to dive the east. I've dove all over the Caribbean and all up and down. I live in the northwest part of Florida on the Emerald Coast, and everywhere I've been, these are the best beaches in the world that I've ever been to. Right, 2 blocks that way. So it's been a blessing being here. But thank you, my friend. The way you described OBS versus the others, it's kind of like the Android versus iPhone thing. Android being way more customizable, exactly plugins you can add. Many others are designed to be more streamlined. Yes, I'm on the Android side of that train because of the work that I've done over the last decade and a half. Plus, there are a lot of things you can't do with an iPhone. Now you have to be familiar with them because all of the layman world pretty much uses the iPhone, but and the rest of the Apple products. But yeah, for a tech in the field. Oh no, we're in ads again. And the diving you did was in the Marine Corps. Awesome. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. We'll get you caught up after that ad, my friend.
Seek fresh water intake.
All right, Chad. We need glass. Yeah, I want to kind of finish the glass bits first if possible. So let's go ahead and load up on whatever quartz we've got.
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
Hey, okay, we're back. I'm so bad about trying to stay ahead of those ads. On my second monitor, I have the meld pulled up because it allows me to keep an eye on the chat that might be coming in from YouTube as well. But I don't get very much chat from YouTube at all, so I really ought to see about using some type of an overlay to throw up on the second monitor to keep up with YouTube, and then show the Twitch stream manager. Because it does a lot better job. It gives you an alert when ads are coming up. I have it set up to warn me when ads are coming up so that we can preempt those and get rid of that pre-roll ad thing that goes on. But I'm definitely still trying to get the hang of the timing on all that. So appreciate you letting me know. But yeah, when you said Guam and Malaysia, I think it was. it's gone now, but yeah, that's what reminded me you'd been in the service. I thought maybe that had been military related. Um, and that's, man, that is just a
Welcome
blessing
aboard.
to you and all of us when you're able to use your time and your dedication, commitment in that way. So that is awesome that you were able to get some diving, worldwide diving into it. I mean, there are people that spend a fortune to go dive in Guam and Malaysia. I've never been to the Far East, but I've worked with a lot of Malays and Filipinos out here in the Gulf of Mexico. Most of the Marine crew on all of the ships, all the porters and the riggers, and just all the deck crew. Uh, they're generally all either Filipino or Malay. Um, there are some Scots and some Canadians mixed in the bunch. Uh, Kind of a different bit, but yeah, I've worked with a lot of them, a lot of really great people. But I'd love to visit, but I had never got out there. So, did you add in the OBS custom browser docs into your stream software? No. So for asking more so because you're not familiar with Meld and whatnot. So ow, oops. So mainly curious to know if they work on there. I didn't. Initially, I had OBS very initially, very briefly. I hadn't even gone live with it, but I was kind of working through the setup of it and everything when I was recommended about Meld. And just in the last couple months that I've been using Meld, they've added quite a bit of functionality. So I don't know how long it's going to be much more lightweight than OBS because they have done a lot with it. There are things that you can do on like the dual stream or the not only the dual output, but you can stream in portrait and landscape simultaneously. Is very easy to set up, and from what I've seen and read, just that can be pretty complicated on OBS. Um, so anyway, there's a lot that you can do with Meld that I don't do, and then there's this new tool that they've developed and released in like not long after I started using Meld that they call Spark, and the Meld Spark is an AI assistant, an AI toolbot basically, and people are creating games like on-screen games that the chat can interact with and play, like words with friends or whatever the word scramble game is. You had one on your stream right as I was falling asleep last night. That was like a word scramble type of a game, but with Bible words, and so that people are like building their own games that are little mini games for chat to play like on their breaks or when they're gone or offline or whatever with it. And so I mean it's a big world. It may be worth looking into. I don't know if they'll overtake OBS, but there I've watched a lot of videos from people to learn more about Meld, and these people came from OBS to Meld, and so there are a lot of people that are out there giving reasons to do just that. On Forge BibleBot dashboard, they're labeled OBS custom browser box, but they show. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's where it actually pops up the overlay on your whole main screen for like the verse of the day or when someone does a proverb or whatnot, right? Because I'd like to have that, but I don't use OBS, so I didn't even attempt to get
30
into
seconds.
setting that up. Is there still no power in this place? Did I break something? I must have broke something. This thing should be getting powered by
Welcome aboard.
so many things.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and just remove that extra processor for the moment because my Lanta. What about now? Oh, okay. Well, that matters. Um, they're just URLs that put a web page into a custom doc format. So if Meld has the ability to add custom docs where you put a URL, one should in theory work on there. if you wouldn't mind testing that, absolutely, I could do that this afternoon. Actually, wouldn't be testing that. You'd actually be absolutely, yeah. I'd be happy to, man. Um, yeah, the overlay is different than the browser docs, but you should absolutely add in the overlay and just take that URL from your dashboard and add it to streaming software. Awesome. That, yeah, I'd be very happy to do that. And just in cases, I'm gonna grab a screenshot of the conversation. I'll reach out to you if I have any questions about it. But that is awesome. Yeah, I want to say that that I don't from what I'm hearing, I don't think there's any reason that it wouldn't work, and it is becoming more and more popular. One of the other big streamers from Fatbeard's community is named yes, I am. Yeah, that's where I saw your testimonial video at first. Uh, I wouldn't mind that at all. I wouldn't mind because I may need a little walkthrough because I haven't done any docs, any custom docs at all. So yeah, that'd be fun. I like I said, I'd love to get that pop up on there. In a lot of games, I build. If we're building a base, I'll build a church. I will build a sanctuary, and so I'll start out when I start out and do the daily devotional every day. I'll start out in the sanctuary. We'll go sit down in front of the pulpit in God's house that we've created in our little game worlds. And but yeah, I'd love to have that pop up. What am I doing? Oh yeah, can I do this in 30 seconds? Oh, I hate to put one of those in there. Yeah, we'll use all these guys. I do not have long here.
Power connected.
There we go.
All systems online.
We're fine. Everything is fine. We're not even gonna die yet today. Yeah, that'd be awesome, man. I'm glad you popped in and we could figure that out or talk that out. I would love to help any way that I can because that bot has been such a blessing. I mean, it makes it so easy to share, and honestly, I learn more from it because I don't just be my big struggle, to be honest with you. I mean, I've pretty well licked all of my weak spots from the past, my addictions and my chains and everything. But what I struggle with is getting into and staying into the Word. I'm not someone that can have a conversation with somebody like Jess and Christian can, or like Fatbeard can, and tell them, yes, I'm empathetic and I'm intelligent, but I can't tell them, yeah, I hear where you're coming from, but here's why that's not quite right. Here's what God says about it. Here's what the Word says about it in this book, in that verse. It says this, and that's related to this other bit in the other chapter. That's something I'd like, and I don't have. So your bot has been already amazing for that because I'm spending time in these chats. I'm spending time watching these streams, and a little bit here in our stream. Hopefully, it'll continue to grow. But yeah, that stuff's going on in the stream, and I'm reading it, and that's injecting the Word. I mean, it's exactly what you've designed it to do. So that's amazing. Oh, that's cool. I look forward to it. Just help you use Force Bot better directly in your streaming software. It's nothing. Oh, okay. So it's not what gives the, I am looking forward to learning more about it though, because, there was so much to learn getting into streaming that it's one of those things that didn't seem absolutely necessary, and I just put it kind of to the back burner and haven't gotten around to revisiting that whole bit. But so I would look forward to that. But that being said, what is it that actually does I want to say in the setup in your guide for the bot, it called it a OBS. I thought it was doc, but maybe it's OBS overlay. But what does the overlay that pulls from if someone puts in the verse of the day or puts in a random proverb and it pulls it up onto the screen as a big overlay across the bottom. You had them going on your stream last night. Was it called OBS overlay, or definitely look forward to integrating it more fully. Oh, we got one.
Welcome aboard.
That's just the overlay. Okay. I don't know why I don't have that set up. There was something I thought that, or maybe I just was viewing the OBS or the OBS docs and thought that's what that was, but I don't think I saw where to do that overlay. So maybe we can visit that as well when we're checking that out later. You need all of the quartz in the ocean, and then you need to grow a whole bunch of your own quartz to make all these cool buildings in this game. We need to make a church in this game. That's what we haven't done yet. They don't have benches, but they have chairs. It could be done. Maybe we could put it right down front and center down there. That'll do some good. Yeah, we could build a sanctuary kind of maybe right down on that little shelf there, kind of centered on everything. It'd be nice to put it right here in the center, but that's where our little jet stream is at that we're using these turbines for. If the website remove the phrase OBS, just say your streaming software. Yeah, especially if there's nothing specific to OBS with it, because I mean it's huge. It's the big guns out there, but yeah, I think people are using some other options as well now. All streaming video all work the same. They link to OBS code. Well, I appreciate if I'm able to bring any kind of clarity or anything, man. Any kind of feedback. I can't do what you do, but I can do the feedback. I think this is in the right place. Feedback I can do. It's so interesting to me that how people wind up where they are. I think this is actually in the wrong spot. Because you listen to your story, your testimony, and I mean your life story really, from that video. It's really, do I have a box on the wall there or something? Why won't you move over? Huh. There's nothing in it that indicates to me that you'd have, that, I don't know where my oh, don't black out.
Welcome aboard.
That was close. That you'd have that tech background, and so it's so interesting to me how people find themselves in the positions to do some of the things, It's God moving in mysterious ways. I don't know what it is, but there's something. No, I guess that looks right. There's something a little different about this set of modules to the one over there. I tried to mirror them, but that door right there, I can't put it one spot over in the middle of the wall here. And that's where it is on all of the rest of those. But it won't, on this whole stack, it won't go there. And I kind of don't think that this little curve is visible on those either. But couldn't tell you why. And it just doesn't bother me that much. I'm slightly OCD. It helps a lot with
Welcome aboard.
electrical and network profession, but I'm pretty okay with things just being the way they are too sometimes. It's so outside your skill set, massive learning curve, but I felt the Lord put it on my heart to do. And it's just evolved so far beyond what I ever imagined. God is so good. He's been handling everything. Man, that is such an awesome testimony. That is so cool. Um, yeah, because I mean, what's involved with that is, I mean, I can't imagine the learning curve because, like I said, I've come, I've done a lot of work with networks for years, and I've more recently done all of the courses and passed all of the exams to get these CompTIA certifications. I'm A plus and Network plus and SIO certified now, and to think about doing something like that with, I mean, because there's like coding involved with that, right, and everything, and oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Welcome aboard.
If you're able to get a calling, if you're able to feel or hear that he's pulling on your heart in a particular direction, calling you to do something or be somewhere, it's so important. The obedience is so important. It's like, I mean, there's no reason that is sufficient
Welcome aboard.
to not, there's, because whatever it is you think you might, you think maybe like, well, like, I can't go there. I've got these, responsibilities here. Um, it's like, no, you don't know what he's got waiting for you there. You can't afford, I can't afford to make that move or to do, you can't afford not to, because when you do, when you show that obedience, then the what comes back to you from him, the blessings that come back are so much more valuable than whatever it was you were trying to hold on to. um, yeah, it's so important. But man, the trick is, I don't know what it is that makes it happen, Captain, to get that calling, to hear the calling. You just have to be close to him and walk with him. I really think being in his word is has a lot to do with it. And like I mentioned before, that's an area, really the big area that I would like to work on and get better about. So yeah, man. God tells you to do something, say no, I can't do that, etc., etc. Just say yes. He'll handle things and equip and lead you in whatever He's asking you to do. Absolutely, absolutely, my friend. There's it's the old, all things are possible through Him. Through Him, all things are possible. It's the epitome of that old lesson right there. It's like you really, like you said, you just don't have to worry about the how or the means
Welcome aboard.
that, he'll provide. He's going to make it work. Where's my center here? So good.
Welcome aboard.
If you haven't popped into one of, and like I said, I feel like you probably have or know of him, but if you haven't popped into an IB Fatbeard stream yet, man, that's a good one to be in on. The the folks there are, and so many of them use your bot. Um, and in fact, he used to use really everybody used to use chapter verse, and so many people have switched over um, due to the functionality of the forward spot. But they're on Fatbeard's stream. We're there to have fun and and play games. But and he's a big old troll. They call it in gaming, trolling people. He's all about messing with people, and but oftentimes somebody will come into his stream because he puts it out there loud and clear. He used to be an atheist, and he's become Christian. And the big heading of his stream every time is former atheist turned Christian. Ask me anything, and people do. People will come in that are Wiccan or just generally atheist or actually newfound Satanists and everything, you name it. And the way that the community handles that and approaches that is so beautiful. And there's a lot to be learned and gained and shared, and it's a great place to be able to offer whatever he's put on your heart to offer. So that's one to check out now and then. He's a daytime kind of a number. Oh, nice. A few of the features are actually from and because of him. Awesome. You and Christian here in a group message on this. That makes sense. That makes total sense. And chat about features and stuff. So on the overlay, when someone answers Bible trivia question, you see the little confetti on screen and stuff through the overlay. That was a suggestion from Fabier. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I didn't, you didn't, give any kind of like, oh yeah, I know Fabier earlier when I mentioned him. So it just popped back into my head. Like if he doesn't know Fat Man, he's got to know Fabier. But yeah, man, he's been such a blessing for us. He and Faithful. They've been a great support, and it's just been special knowing that community. Being a little part of that community. But I was on the meld thing. I was going to say when he recommended meld to me, it was his experience of it was that another fella that is a big friend of the channel named Captain Slothbeard. He used primarily used only meld, and it was due to the lightweight nature of it. That's what had him on the brain. Okay, well we need a whole bunch of fiber for all that stuff. I think I got distracted and stopped putting beds over here. I think next stream we're going to work on a sanctuary. Yes, I did. So we need all those bedrooms. Need to think about and look around and figure out where we want to put it. And I need to get my booster seat back into another game that we jumped off of to come get into Subnautica 2. With my diving history, man, and the way I've just got salt water in my blood, I can't stay away from a game like this. And I've had this game on the wish list like since I started playing games, basically, because Subnautica was one of the first games that I got when I did start playing games, and that followed into the Below Zero. They're so good. When this one wasn't really announced till it wasn't like announced super far in advance like a lot of games are. It was rumored at. It was wished for by the community and talked about and rumored at, but it was like one of those things that's like, yeah, that's never going to happen. There hasn't been anything from the developers in years. And then boom, all of a sudden Subnautica 2 being, it's a thing they're working on is, and it just snowballed and here we are in early access with it. So I had to jump out of it. But anyway, this other game is Windrose, and it's a really great story, or very compelling story in it, and has some a really neat building system in it, and it's all on the ocean and in the Caribbean, and it's palm trees and it's beaches, and it's just heaven. So I need to get back into that one, but we built a if you pop into our Discord, you can see plenty of pictures of it in the Windrose channel, but or we'll pop back in here. We'll be back over there sooner than later. But we built a really neat New Hope mission, or New Hope Sanctuary. No, mission. New Hope mission, and it's a big like Spanish style mission down there on a Caribbean island, and with a neat big sanctuary in there, and yeah, just have fun with that kind of stuff. He's on the Anvil Council. Awesome. He should be on the BibleBot website. Basically, a list of streamers that have been a huge help. That's awesome. I need to check that out. I'm sure I feel like I probably follow most of them already, but I should check that out and see who I might be missing out on. I mean, we do our little part here, but and we'll see what the Lord does with it. But as of right now, as far as I'm aware, with my knowledge and abilities, I'm not currently anyway able to do what Fat Beard and what Mr. and the Mrs. do, and it's just such an inspiring time to spend, watching them do their thing. It's so good. It's like faith in humanity restored, because man, the world is so broken. Such a broken world we live in now. And I mean, it tells us that in the Word. It's always been broken, but man, it's been worse at times than others. I mean, it got so bad. There was the flood at one point, and we know about certain places, doomed to complete destruction and everything. And man, it feels like that's where we're at now. Like, it's just, how could it be? Good is called bad, and bad is called good, and everything is subverted, and just can't imagine it being really any further from God in the world than it is today. That being said, though, man, you can't not see the revival. The revival, especially with, yeah, I caught it too. Ads will get us every time. YouTube, bless these Twitch folks for hanging in there.
Welcome aboard.
There we are. Thank y'all for hanging out with those ads. I think I was just mentioning something about not catching those before they run.
Water intake.
From what I understand, if you run them manually yourself, you can shorten them up for folks and get rid of those pre-rolls ads. But I'm not great about that. But anyway, I was just saying it's awesome watching them do what they do, because it's not currently something
Welcome aboard.
that I'm able to do, at least certainly not to reach that many people, but it's a blessing just being able to be there and make an impact in chat, in the community, and that goes a long way too, So we do what we can. Yeah, I've got another PC, right? Because my wife and I both, well, she's not a gamer. She's less of a gamer than I am. But after I'd been doing it for a couple of years, or about 2.5 years playing games, there were a couple of titles that she had some amount of interest in. She started, playing some games on her tablet. Historically, she's been a big reader. She reads a lot. She had a Kindle and all of that. But anyway, so a couple of years ago, we got her a PC as well. And our current setup is a side-by-side setup. So I've got another PC during the workday. While she's at work, I have this other computer right here next to me. And so I'll pull up the stream on that, and I'll always have at least one viewer. she's here for it. And but anyway, so every now and then I kind of glance over and I'll see the ad running on it. I'm like, and so I have my little command there for the ads. That little message there that I pop up when the ads run, and so I'll pop that up real quick, and sometimes I'll have a good soul like yourself in the chat that mentions that they're in an ad. If they're engaging with, I have a lot of lurkers, and I lurk a lot myself, so bless the hearts of the lurkers, but they're not as good for feedback, as how's the audio, how's the lighting today, or oh, you're in ads, okay. So it's nice to get the reminder. I appreciate it.
Welcome aboard.
But yeah, I'll definitely check out that list, the community tab that you mentioned, because the more the better, the more the merrier. It's a big house. Do I have any more glass able to be made now that we're not? A little bit. Yeah, it's a journey, isn't it? Community tab filled with some gold. That's what's up. All documents you've created there about examining questions encountered in digital ministry. Okay, a lot of resources. I will spend some time in there. I will get into it. When I first found it, in fact, pretty sure it was Fatbeard. Pretty sure it was Fatbeard that told me about it. I want to say. But anyway, when I first found it, I was just wanting to get it, get it live, get it going, and I don't see it. I do some, but I don't see it used as often as I'd like to here at the factory. But with time, I'm sure. But anyway, yeah, I was just focused on getting it up and running and trying to learn how to do that. So I wasn't able to. I noticed there was a lot on the page that didn't seem to pertain to me, between OBS and excuse me. Can't remember exactly. There was something else that would seem to be a major factor that I was like, oh, I don't do that, so I don't need to look into that. But yeah, definitely all about
30 seconds.
resources. So I think I need to make a bunch of fiber right now.
Welcome aboard.
Finish building those beds and the rugs, but this whole stack here doesn't have any furniture in it either. Oh, there's so much to do. I actually need to take a quick break. I should have tried to catch that during an ad, but yeah, I do need to catch a quick break. I'm 45. I've got a bad hip. Going back to what I was talking about with all the hyperbaric operations, it's insane what it'll do to you. And so I've got these back issues now, and I've got the crunched up back at my lower back is like that instead of straight, and then just working through the pain with that has given me, well, that and the damage, the soft tissue damage that all the hyperbaric operations does has caused one of my hips to be a bad hip now, and so I have an inversion table here at the house, and I need to try to take at least one, sometimes a couple of breaks, short breaks, and flip upside down on the inversion table. So I need to go do that right quick, and at least there won't be an ad. I am going to pop into this channel if I'm sure you have things to do as well, but if you want and are able to catch it, if it'll go. I don't think I pushed the button. There it goes. This is just a little on break screen that I've got, but the slideshow that plays through there is just a glance at other bases that I've built in other games and some ships that I've built and things like that. So there's some kind of cool stuff on there. This would be a great spot for me to put like that word game that you had going, because this actual slideshow already plays at the very beginning of the stream. I give a 5-minute countdown. See if I can add the Forge Bible block to overlay. You could trigger the word game. Yes, yeah, okay. We're saying this. We're saying and thinking the same thing at the same time. But yeah, this is exactly where I think would be a good spot that I could to lay that in there instead of this. Awesome, awesome. All right. Well, I appreciate everybody. Love you guys. Thank you for hanging out with us, and I will be right back in just a few. We'll get a little timer going on that, and it should. Whoop! I hit the wrong button. There we are. All right, I'll see you all in a moment. Good morning, Purple Ninja. How's your day going, my friend? Hope it is all good and keeping you out of crawl spaces and other dark places. If you haven't come across Purple Ninja, you guys definitely check him out. He does some fun gaming and even some IRL streaming. He's another Christian family-friendly streamer. We're being blessed with Forged by Grace this morning, Purple. I think you probably know, but he developed the Forged Bible bot that we all love so much. Um, so, what were you playing? You were last playing IRL. How did the rest of that stream go? By the way, I saw that you were down in the crawl space or something underneath there. I was wondering. Yes, yes. I uh, I was wondering if you how that sawzall treated you. Um, I was already I was already lurking and I think I was driving at the moment, but the like the way the blade bends sometimes, like I had some tips for you. I was like, oh, he needs to know. But one thing I'll just throw out there real quick is on the Sawzall, and a lot of people don't know this or don't do it, but awesome, glad to hear it. There's a lot of times when you need to start a cut, and if you have a hole that you're working in, or if you can get to the edge, you just start the cut. But if you have a whole big plane and you need to start a cut into it, the one real easy way to do it, and I think it would have helped that day. It works good if you don't have a hole or an edge to access to get your cut going, as well as if you're in a tight spot. The way that the Sawzall is shaped, it has that big handle that comes down, and so you want that blade to be, flat to get started. And because of the handle back here, it puts it at such an angle, it'll dig in and bend the blade like that. But if you'll take the blade out and flip it upside down, you can hold the entire tool upside down and lay it down flat on the surface, and then you can just very slowly tilt it in and get that cut going. It's real good if you end up having to cut into like some siding or something on a wall. So yeah, flip that blade upside down, and then you can just get it real flat right up against what you're trying to cut, and very slowly kind of dig into it. And it'll still oftentimes, bite and bump a little bit like that. But it looked like you figured out those blades, you can bend them 90 degrees and get some pliers or your gloves and straighten it back out. And those blades are pretty amazing. So yeah, we're back in the depths of Subnautica again today. It's come a long way since I think you were in last. This is the beginning of our Omega Hope. We're all about hope here at the factory. So this colony that we're building for the survivors, if we're able to save them, that is. Honestly, the way the Subnautica storylines go, it's very possible we end up not being able to save them in this game, and we're just going to perish our own self, but we'll see where they take it. But if we're able to save them, this is the beginning of the New Hope colony, the last vestige of humanity right here. I think we're going to put the sanctuary on that. Forged Purple has also played quite a bit of Windrose. We're going to hop over when we get a chance and work on helping him build a castle, and it will certainly have a cathedral. What do we call it in a castle? I forget what we decided on, but we'll get a little chapel or cathedral in there as well. But he was there for the whole build of the New Hope mission there in Windrose. But yeah, so I don't know. We may. I think actually, now that I'm over here looking at it, wouldn't it be better to be on this shelf up above everything else? On that spot there, build a big church right there. The problem is these streams right here. It's what's called a jet stream, and they exist in the ocean as well in real life. When they're this deep, they're called a jet stream. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! These eggs! Oh my gosh, chat. Okay, we gotta hold that thought. Did I refill my air? Yes. Okay, these eggs are Deepwing Brooder eggs. They pop when you get close, but some of them are supposedly different, and they're called an egg cluster. And you can pick them up, and we've been looking for so long. Oh my gosh. Hallelujah. They just fell right on top of our head right as we started talking about where we're going to put the church. There it is. There it is. Look at this. Can I scan it? No. Okay, we're just going to pick it up. All right, so that's what it looks like. Deepwing egg cluster. I will catch up on chat in just a minute. Oh my gosh, I can't believe these just rained down on our head just now. They're from these big creatures, these leviathans, they call them, called a Deepwing Brooder. And supposedly they drop these egg clusters, but I followed a pod of 3 of them. There, first of all, you don't see them very often. I looked up to kind of show you, but I didn't even see them over there. They had to have just passed over us. But I followed a pod around for like 20 minutes one day, and I was thinking they would lead me to the eggs, but I mean, they didn't lead me to any eggs, and they certainly didn't drop any eggs either. Was that one? Oh, there's more down there. And so this is so huge. Yes, yes, oxygen. Oxygen is priority Bravo right now. Hello. This, oh, I thought that was another one. They looked, it's a little bit bigger than, there's one. It's got kind of a yellow glow to it from a distance. All right, let's go.
Welcome aboard.
Definitely been considering it. Tell you what, man, if you like, you mentioned your diving, if you enjoy that at all, this game is so satisfying. The sound design, even, I don't know how much of it comes through on stream, but the sound design is so good. Especially if you've spent time in the water column, it just puts you right back there, you know. Oh, they're fading, they're fading. Oh, they're gone. We got 2! Unfertilized Deepwing Roe, miraculous source of bioavailable nutrients and hydration. The clump swiftly dissolves in seawater. Possible ecological function.
Seek fresh water
That
intake.
makes me feel like we're gonna need to like save them instead of eat them. Like for later game, are we gonna need to like use these to? I bet you these eggs are what ends up being the key to curing the proteovirus
Welcome aboard.
that is what's got this planet so destroyed. But look. The food. All these fish you can cook, plus 40 food, plus 25, 30, 30, 25 food and 5 water, 30 food and 25 food. You can make some salad too, but again, plus 20. Well, it takes 100 to get you full. So, I mean, you've got to eat like 3 fish, just regular fish. But you can make more advanced meals up here. You can make this Karamoya chutney is 40 food, but it's pretty easy to make. You don't have to go catching fish. You can grow that rot sack thing there. This takes a fish and some salt. This takes 3 different fish and pulp, fiber pulp, and this is the best one that I'm able to get my hands on. It gives you 60 food, so it's like twice as good of food, and it gives you 15 health. It tops off your health. You're eating calamari tonight? Are you serious? Oh, that's so funny. You know, I never cared for it. It's the texture that bothers me. It's like rubber, you know? It's like eating rubber. The same thing with gator. I don't know if you've ever tried gator. A lot of people down here really love it, but not not oh, not serious. We're eating calamari tonight. Okay. Oh, we eating calamari, fam. But yeah, so you see all these foods. The regular fish are like 20 to 30. There's one that's 40. Even these cooked meals are like 40. This one is the best one I have. 60 food, 15 health. All right, now look at this one. Pavlova. 80 food, 70 water, and 10 health. So you eat one of these, it fills up your food and your water. I mean, inventory, like in all survival games, inventory is crucial, right? You never have your backpack's never big enough. Um, I was playing with Purple a weekend before last, I think, on Windrose, and it was like, what can I do to help, man? Because I've been playing more of the game than he's been able to. I'm a little further out. You know, what can I do to help? That backpack is what he wanted. Give me that backpack. But anyway, so yeah, this is a space saver. You just carry this. You don't have to carry food and water bottles anymore. But to make it, you need these Deepwing egg clumps, and it's like, what is that? Where is that? Where do you get that from? Well, now we know. We'll just hold on to those. If I had a secret stash room, a secret hidden treasure stash room, we'd stick it right in there. Oh, that was so good. I don't even remember what we were doing now. We were talking about where to put the sanctuary, the jet streams. That's right. So on the surface, near the surface, these are or not the surface, but the shore, near the shore, these are called riptides. You'll hear people talk about, watch out for the riptide. But riptides exist. I was just in that box. Riptides exist offshore as well in the water column, in the mid-water column at depth, and they're called jet streams.
Welcome aboard.
There's a few real big ones that are well known, that have their own special name. Here in America, in the Gulf of America, we have the Gulf Stream, and it's due to the Gulf Stream that the Gulf stays generally warmer than a lot of ocean water, as well. Like if you go to either of the coasts, the Atlantic and Pacific, it's much colder than it is in the Gulf, and that's due to the Gulf Stream current. And also, unfortunately, because of the Gulf Stream, any debris, any flotsam from the fishing, oil, and gas industries out in the Gulf, it carries all of that and deposits it on the beaches in Texas, especially in South Texas. When I was a kid, I grew up out in the desert in West Texas, but there were a few times when we went out to the beaches. And when I was a kid growing up out there, we had beautiful beaches. I mean, Corpus Christi and South Padre Island, these were destinations. These are places you wanted to go and experience the beach. But for the last,
Welcome aboard.
25 years at least, maybe 30 years, you really don't want to go out there barefoot, that's for sure. It's just really, it's sad, but the cost of progress, I guess. Oh, that's so cool. That is like the coolest thing that could have happened to us, having those Deepwing eggs just rain right on our head like that. I'm not a believer that God or the Spirit has any direct role or care in how your video game goes, but that sure felt like it.
Welcome aboard.
Yes, that would be news to me. I know about the Discord potential trouble that we may temporarily run into, but I didn't know anything about any crucial updates. I did go ahead and check and make sure, or actually maybe I did see some, because I went back into it just the other day to check and make sure that it was running and going. Hey, let's test it here now. Purple, would you give us a proverb or a verse of the day? If you just type exclamation point commands, to get the Twitch commands or the channel commands, you have to, on this channel, you have to type in chat commands, because I've used the standard default exclamation point commands to let Forge Bible Bot put out its commands. I think it was something to do with the Discord. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if Forge still has his ears on, but I do know on the Discord, any app that runs on that you put out that runs on Discord channels, if it hits more than 100 channels, if more than 100 Discord channels are using that particular app or bot, then it has to get a special approval from Discord. And when it hits that point, until it gains that approval, they will actually pull it from those channels. It will stop functioning on the channels. Okay, he's probably going to tell us about it here. But yeah, so that's it went like wildfire on everybody's Discord, and he had 50 and then 75, and then he put a notice up that, you know, this is what is coming down the pike if and when we hit 100, and then it was like, what was it, like 2 days later or something like that, like the next day or almost. It's like, well, we hit the 100. But anyway, that I was trying to kind of paraphrase from what I remember about it there. But basically, we just need to keep the Forge Bible Bot in our prayers that it's able to quickly get through that approval process on Twitch. I mean, on Discord. I mean. All right, what else am I missing here? And apparently, are we out of titanium? Is that what all that was about? A couple of things I'm gonna read up here too. Currently app approval, okay. Oh, you caught it before. Okay, as I was saying that, I was thinking like, well, I guess it didn't hit 100 because it still works on my Discord. So you capped it. That's sad but awesome. Good thinking. Some creators. Twitch. Yeah, I remember Fatbeard had to do that, but it was a few weeks ago. It stopped working on his one day, and I think I want to say Slothbeard told him that he had to relog on it. But I checked mine after. Ads. That's definitely what it was then. Okay. Yeah, and I think Purple, I don't remember. I think I want to say you you do Prime, so you may not be in an ad right now. There's an issue with the bot on the Kick platform. Some creators just need to relog in, basically. Okay. Oops.
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
Those ads, man, got me again. Purple Ninja with the coming in clutch with the gift sub. Thank you, my friend. That is so good. Couldn't think of anyone I'd rather have it. My wife already got gifted a sub, so you know. That's awesome. Yeah, I was thinking I couldn't remember Purple. If I want to say that I think you're also Prime, so I don't think you get the ads. So you might have been hearing what I was saying, but yeah, I remember Forge. I remember Fatbeard had that. I don't know if it was that issue, but he had an issue where he had to. It stopped working on his stream one day, and he just had to relog. And that was that. And I know I checked mine after that, but that was like a month ago, roughly. That was a while ago. So I haven't seen. Yeah, that's what I thought I remembered. That's what I am too. I have the Prime sub that, you know, I used to kind of spread it around to different people that I wanted to support, and then I had my few, you know, core streamers I followed that I would sub to every month. I don't know if you've noticed on Fatbeards, I've been subbing to Fatbeard since like I started watching Twitch. I'm at like 30. I wasn't one of his founding subs, but I wasn't very far behind. I'm at like 32 or 33 months or something like that. But nowadays, with everything that's happened, I've unfortunately had to kill all those subs. So I've kept Fatbeard's going using my Prime sub. Fatbeard gets my Prime sub every month now. Um, but yeah, it's a neat deal, and thank you again for doing that, man.
Welcome aboard.
It helps the channel. We're gonna try to do all the good things with it. Sure means a lot to us.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, if you can only choose one, right? Hello, beautiful. How you doing? To what do I owe the pleasure? I can't tell. Is it cracked? Or...
There's no juice.
Oh.
And then there's juice all over on the inside again.
Oh no! And you left it up here? Oh, it's like huh?
It's like
I'll
it's
take a look
leaking.
at I'll take a look at that at lunch, and
Please.
we'll rebuild it and
Thank
get
you.
that fixed up. Everybody say hello to the lovely bride.
Hello.
Basically, use anything that you make off Twitch to gift sub. That's awesome. Have you had to actually? Yeah, that's where I'm at too. I haven't hit a pull out payout yet. Purple said hello.
Yay.
Also, Forge is hanging out this morning.
Hello.
From Forge by Grace.
You are awesome, and thank you. Oh, sorry. That was your head.
That's funny. She talked to my my microphone on my earpiece here. I have the regular, the real mic down here, but
Well, hey.
I'm sure you heard her there, sir. But she gave you some props as well. Thank you, and
For all that you do, it's awesome. Thank you.
awesome. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Let me know if I can help there, my lady. If you need me to pull off for a moment. What's that?
Look at the juice out of the middle of it.
Oh, yes.
I mean, this is a third Q-tip. Look how much juice is still in there.
Wow.
Yeah, all my juice leaked into the middle. And
That
it's
makes me feel
really
like
gross in my mouth.
that makes me feel like it might go right back to doing that when you refill it.
Well, I hope not. I have an hour
Well,
before I can
just right, yeah. So just in case, why don't you like just add little bits, add a little bit, see what that does. Forge said, "Hi, Mrs. Ballot." I'm setting up a donation option.
Great drum playing, by the way.
Oh, okay, I missed this. I use, and she said great drum playing as well. I use my Twitch money to fund for
That would be my way.
servers, development tools, etc. Oh, wow, quite pricey. I'm adamant to not ever charge for the tool. Just trust God will provide. Amen. Amen. Of course, you got 2 donation on there, which helped a lot.
I love you
It
too.
was a massive blessing. Honestly, it was 100% a God thing. They both came in at exact right time. Need them. Amen. It's such a great testimony, man. And it gives all of us a great testimony as well. Just knowing you and hearing it, that we're able to share that as well. It is a blessing all around. It's beautiful how the Spirit moves and how He works through us like that.
Welcome aboard.
Try to give, I know it's the most exciting content here, but I'm trying to just give these folks somewhere to rest their booster seats. But we're going to need some more titanium. Yeah, is it like...
Welcome aboard.
Bye, everybody. Have a great, blessed day.
Okay, Purple, at the computer way behind. Yeah, get to work. Got to crack that whip, man. Nobody else is going to do it. And thank you for the alert. I appreciate it. Bye, Mrs. Ballot. Feel this deep in my soul. I'm trying to get some work done right now as well. Not going great. Man, you've been hanging out for so long, my friend. I really appreciate you being here. And on the bit this afternoon, right after stream, of course, like I said before, I end it at lunch with the wife. But that's short. It's a 30-minute lunch. But then I do actually have a couple of errands to run. I just remembered I forgot I wanted to add this striping that I found. Um, where is it under? Anyway, I've got a couple of errands that I'm going to run, so it'll be probably like three. I mean, I'll hit you up on Discord, but it won't be right after stream. It'll be probably a couple hours, after stream. An hour to put in 2 appointments. You are not doing good. You're right. All right, buddy. God bless you. You have a great day. Be safe out there, my friend. So how do we do this? Would it be? No, it's not going to be there. Would it be in this mode? Aha, Moonpool variant. Is it just the two? Cool. I dig it. I'm digging it. Oh, it's off-centered. It's okay, brain. It's going to be okay. Oh, and it doesn't go in corners either. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think I like that, though. I like that pretty good. Be around work. Awesome. Sounds good. I'll definitely hit you up when, and I'll try not to waste any time. So I'll give when I get back home and back on, I'll give a perusal through your resources that you've got put on there, and then hit you up and see about how smooth it works on meld and if there's any differences or anything to OBS. There we go. OSHA would be so happy. Yeah, I like that pretty good. I don't love how it's off-center though, so...
Seek fresh water intake.
I think I'm actually gonna change this front edge back. Hey, you hear me? There. Yes, you change. Okay. That'll work. Okay, so I guess titanium is what we're about to be. Oh, the fibers. Okay, well, let's get the fibers going. We better swap this battery first. There we go. Man, if only I had these little wrist rockets. So good. Good. Left, right, left, right. That'd be so good, IRL. much more. Excellent. Can you believe those brooders just flew right overhead?
Welcome aboard.
Oh, looking through here. Drop those on the ground, make a little bit of room. Oh, drop that on the ground. Okay, change recipe, water. Nope. We'll go do what we can, and then I think go grab some more titanium. Take this big slow boy that has all the storage space on it. Oh, fiber, not water. Stop. Don't make the water. Don't drink the water.
Welcome aboard.
Gosh. Okay. Change recipe. Oh, it's not even this that makes it. Silly ballot. So easily distracted. It's fiber we need. Which is here. Wait, isn't there? Is there an alternate recipe for fiber? No. Okay. Make 13 of them. Let that cook. See if this works. It should be. There we go. Excellent. Okay, very good, very good. Just had to make sure it was still cranking. We got some fibers, not a bunch though, not as many as we need. Do a little more choppy choppy. These flowers grow so fast. You only get 3 fiber pulp from each one, but man, they grow back so fast. And by the time we go up here and process this into fiber, they'll already be regrown.
Welcome aboard.
It actually might be enough. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 in there. 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe that's not enough. We need 1, 2, 3. Yes, probably enough. No, we probably ought to be making some biofuel while we're at it. Oh, I forgot we can get fiber from these. Was there one that we didn't get a hold of earlier? We can grab 7 more. That's close enough.
Welcome aboard.
What are we doing with these? Take all those and a few titaniums. Alright, who needs a rug? You get a rug. You get a rug. Everybody in the audience gets a rug. Oh, what about beds? You have a bed. What do you need? Quartz. Okay, we'll come back to quartz later.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, and copper, so we can put up some lights.
Welcome aboard.
Both beds. Forgetting to check the beds. We passed one, right? Yes.
Welcome aboard.
Yes. Oh. Need more, I need more. I guess let's take Big Boy here and we'll load it up.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, it's so slow. We have more quartz over here. I don't think we do. But we can in just a moment. Because we are growing quartz now, chat. Let's go. No more hunting the dark, dangerous depths for the quartz.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Where were we? Bottom floor down here. Got that road down.
Welcome aboard.
Wait, oh, it's in the thing. Well, I have the ports at least. Hit these chests and then grab the fiber. Locker, sorry.
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
He seemed to be, oh, okay. He was a little stucky there for a second. So we have bottom and this one. Third, I guess, floor.
Welcome aboard.
Okay. So this tower is about to be all caught up, just needs lights.
Welcome aboard.
Yes, 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 yes.
Welcome aboard.
Pretty sure we still needed lockers and somewhere on these. That guy needs chairs. Looks like all the lockers are good. Tables and chairs, though, are in another store.
Welcome aboard.
It's gonna need glass. Oh. No, no, no. I'm trying to build you. I don't want to use you.
Welcome aboard.
So this tower may just need glass. The tables.
Welcome aboard.
No. There's the chairs. Okay. I guess we had the glass for that one, but not the titanium. Not sure how that worked out, but you know.
Welcome aboard.
Just out of fiber. And this one doesn't even have the stuff.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah. Show me the table. Yes, Alex, I'd like to take tables underwater for 500, please. Like that movie, Dude, Where's My Table? Where's your table,
Welcome
dude?
aboard.
Dude, where's my table? I feel like we're about to hit an ad, so I'm gonna run an ad break real quick while I'm refilling my titanium right quick, guys. And I appreciate it. I'll see you on the other side. Try to get this down to where they're not hitting those big long ad breaks. Oh, it says that I can't. Oh, because it's going in.
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
So we need 6, 12, 18, 20 fiber. Or, no, that's not how that works. 24.
Welcome aboard.
Seek fresh water intake.
Welcome aboard.
She's very insistent on that water, isn't she? Water and oxygen all the time, with the water and the oxygen. Is it that crucial? Do you think?
Warning. Power offline. Welcome aboard.
Power offline again. Oh, it was running overdrive this whole time still. Luckily we did a little something about that.
Power connected. All systems online. Warning. Power offline.
Okay, I guess it has to run on overdrive.
Power connected. All systems online.
Oh, this is still making a... okay. Oh, posture, posture. Check out the posture. If y'all hadn't seen it, this shirt, it's one of my favorites. Not of this world. King of Kings. So weird with the camera backwards. Okay, so that's a wrap on those. And we've got our glass. Water, water, water. Yes, ma'am. Ooh. Oh, I have water. Okay. And titanium.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, fiber. With the fiber of my being. Look at those extra rot sacks. They're gonna just start piling up because I don't really need them for anything, but I might need the fiber they're growing on.
Welcome aboard.
Is it 2 of these to make 1 fiber? Yeah. Make all the beds, make all the rugs. Those places need lights. So much to do, so little time. I say we need 24. Well, that's 5, 10, 11. It's like half of them. Let me throw this glass in the trunk here. And the fiber, I guess. So 5, 10, 15, 20. If we can get 3 more rows of fiber, we will be good. But we get 1 from every 2 of these, so we would need to fill our whole inventory up with. Hello? With the fiber pulp to make it happen. Let me have it. I know you're not grown, thank you. See, the reticle, it sometimes targets what you're targeting, but sometimes if there's a proximity system as well that you can pick up things within proximity of it. So it's mixing that up. Oh, there it was. With the cut. Alright, that's enough of that. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. No. Yes. Take a little extra puff of oxygen there out of our little emergency air bladder.
30 seconds.
Okay, now we're full. Let's go.
Welcome aboard.
Still need a little bit more after this. We need 24 of these bad boys. 5, 10, 15, 20. We need 4. Oh, we've got them. Yay. I'm going to leave this extra fiber in here. I mean, the extra pulp in here. Need to be carrying it around with me. And maybe I'll grab a water and a food so when she inevitably starts yakking at me, yapping my ear off about the waters and the sustenance, I know she means well. Just saying. We all know
Captain.
what paved the road to hell.
Welcome aboard.
I didn't get the stuff.
Welcome aboard.
Check.
Welcome aboard.
Check.
Welcome aboard.
Checkmate.
Welcome aboard.
I think I needed one more titanium there.
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
No, please. Oh, look at all that glass I still have left.
Welcome aboard.
That's right. I haven't even started in the bedrooms over here yet. Is that rug what needed the last two fibers, maybe?
Welcome aboard.
Nope, it needed three.
Welcome aboard.
One fiber short. There we go. Gotta aim at the thing. Gotcha.
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
I think it was in here. It's unstock titanium. Do we have any over on this side? I think
Welcome aboard.
I haven't figured out yet how the magic box bit works for building, but
Welcome aboard.
if you have the stuff in your lockers on that base, you can build with it, but if you get too far from the base, then it won't grab them anymore.
Welcome aboard.
I know that from trying to build like these power modules, so I had to get the stuff in the pocket. Well, apparently it may be the same with like the way I have these bases. They're near each other, but they're not touching each other, but they are connected with the little wireless power bits. So I'm not sure if I had something in these lockers, if it would pull it to over yonder.
Welcome aboard.
I'm gonna grab any titanium. Currently not.
Welcome aboard.
Okay, let's see, we've got 4.
Welcome aboard.
8. So that'll do 2 beds and 2/3 of another one. So we'll need 4 more fiber and then just a bunch of titanium. Oh, there we go. And the titanium. Oh, 4 plus that one, so that's good.
Welcome aboard.
Ooh, 4 plus both of these.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I did not get enough sleep last night, chat. My goodness.
Welcome aboard.
and titanium. We have used it all. Okay, we are going to get titanium after this, because I'm not currently growing any, since I'm growing quartz for glass. Oh, we need that. Never mind, we don't.
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
Glass. Oh.
Seek fresh water intake. Seconds. Oxygen.
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
That's what I thought. You are out of line, sir. That's more like it. Get on there. We have so much glass to get. But first, titaniums. Where did our truck go? It's up there, okay. Bring the truck. Gonna need a bigger truck. Are you empty, sir? Very good. Let's go. Let's go.
Aboard, Captain.
Take two. That'll wake you up.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That'll buff out. That's close enough.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, it's so heavy.
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
Missed the ads again. We'll take a quick break while those ads are running. Sorry, chat, we're almost lunchtime, but stomach was telling me I needed to get something in it. So a Triscuit a day. So we need beds going and dressers, etc., etc., and then always more glass. My goodness. Next. Moving on down. Moving on down.
Welcome aboard.
Do we have a glass? No. We need many of the glasses, actually. Do we fully build that one up here?
Welcome aboard.
Thank you. Yes, okay. Cool. I didn't realize we had the quartz.
Welcome aboard.
Started at the top, now we here. Is that how that works? So one of these, one of those, a couple of the others. Okay, I think all of that is good now except for glass and the extra furnitures in the living rooms, but you know, are all of these lockers done over here? Check, check, check. Okay. Oh, full. Check. Okay. So yeah, we just need a bunch of glass now. Like 2, 4, 6, 8, 32, like a bunch of glass.
Welcome aboard.
So we need to yoink out any. Oh, we need lights. Ugh.
Welcome aboard.
Yoink out any quartz we can find. Pop up to the lab and make some glass. I think that's going to be all the quartz. You don't have any in you, do you? Alright, come on, you big slow boy.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, pardon my snack and chat. Just had to get a little something on board. First of all, do we have any glass on us? Like, in this building? No. Okay. Then we shall create it. Hit up the metal farms.
Welcome aboard.
Can't believe Forge was hanging out this morning and I didn't show him that you can build drums in this game. Build and play drums. You can build playable, like bongo type drums in this game.
Welcome aboard.
Seek fresh water intake. Seconds.
Welcome aboard.
I think I might have been muted instead of unmuted after that last little bite I took. If y'all didn't know, these are hugely rare and very awesome. That's happened twice now in one stream. They're eggs from the Deepwing Brooders, or Brooders. And I've been looking for them since we started playing the game, basically, since I learned about them. And I haven't been able to find them. And then they just, right as I was talking about where we were going to put his house, where we were going to put the church there, they all just came raining right down on top of us on this stream today. And you go looking through them, they dissolve in salt water, so they're only there for a few minutes, and or a couple minutes. And out of that whole big field of those little blue dots, there's just some of them that are clumped together like that that you can gather. And they make the best food item in the game. It'll give you all your food and your water and a little bit of health. And according to what I'm reading, there's a chance that we may actually end up needing them for the end game to like for the storyline. So we'll see how that goes. All right, so it feels better now. We are going to try to finish up these windows right here, and then I think it's going to be time to try to find someone to raid out to. If anybody has been here lurking for drops, please speak up, let me know in the chat, and I will make sure and try to get us to somebody to keep your drops going. Otherwise, we are going to just find another family-friendly Christian content creator to raid out to from the community. We'll see who's online, who's doing what. And we've got about 10 minutes left before we'll be looking at doing that. Got that one window over there. So that won't be enough, but it'll at least give us an idea of what enough looks like. Oh, it wasn't over there. It was on the back of the main building here. Wasn't it? Yep, right there. Okay. And last set. So let's see, we have 5 pieces of glass. One of these uses 2. Okay. So we'll only be short like one piece of one glass pane then. Oh, that's wrong. You get out of there. Oh, we're not even short. It was perfect. Let's go. Let's go over here where we've got all our titanium and copper hanging out. We do need lights over here on this building.
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
We'll put in like some wall vents somewhere. Maybe wall vent here over the door. We can put some posters up here or there. A trash can, maybe another table back here with a trash can in the corner. That kind of thing. Kind of tempted to just get on that and do it now, but I think we better. I'll get squirreled and I'll run late. I have done it before, so I'm gonna just have a seat here. Yes, yes. And we're gonna leave it right there and see about who we can get rated out to. One more shot if you're in the chat. You are watching for drops, and or if you have any suggestions or recommendations, do please let us know. Just speak up of where we can go. And otherwise, I'm going to see about where we want to go today. I think perhaps maybe we will pop over to IB Fatbeard. Everybody knows him. Everybody loves him. He is not playing Subnautica 2, so if you're here for the drops and you did not get them yet, be sure to pull up your next friendly Subnautica 2 streamer in the queue. And otherwise, we're going to head over to Fatbeard. He's playing Arc Raiders today. They're doing drops on Arc Raiders, so if you have that game and you want to go, this would be the place to be. And I love you guys. I appreciate you being here today. And we may do a pop-up stream tomorrow, maybe with a community member. Otherwise, I will be back on Monday, 9 a.m. Central Time. And we hope to see you then. And whether we do or not, God bless you. I hope everybody has a great weekend. And we will catch y'all on the flip side. Thanks, everybody.